Alright, we're on! Hello, hello! Hello, Biscuit! Yay! Thank you so much for coming by on your lunch break. Let's see, let me get all my windows in the proper order here. This is the curse of only having one monitor. All my windows have to fit in one spot. Oh, hi Chris Crystally, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I have my tea and my water and everything is ready for an exciting evening of Great Ace Attorney. We're doing a new case today, Twisted Karma and his last bow. Ooh. You tried boba for the first time. How was it? What did you think? It's a little surprising, I think, if you haven't had it before. Yeah, because it's late here, I am having a chamomile mint. It's like the what's the brand? The famous brand, the Celestial Seasonings. It's the Celestial Seasonings Sleepy Time mint. It's chamomile and mint tea. You didn't like the gummy balls at all. Yeah, I like them, but I remember the first time I had it, I was definitely like, what? Right? Yeah, I do like it. I like it quite a bit. It was surprising though the first time. Yeah, let's see. So we're gonna be doing... I hope we can finish investigation part 1 today. Generally that's my goal, to finish like one part every time. This is the second to last case in the whole game, so... Ooh. We got tons of Honkai Star Rail merch. I even bought event drinks alongside the boba, also not my cup of tea. Sometimes those kind of drinks can be overly sweet, I feel like. But at least boba you can kind of customize to like your sweetness preference. But yay for merch. Alright, let's see. We're gonna start. Was there like a convention or something? That you straight up refused to drink.
Pipe in hand,
Ooh.
Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window.
Ooh, okay.
I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said.
Okay.
Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement.
Wait, why do they have red hair?
A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder. An executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night.
Oh, you could get merch if you bought
A
this
commonplace
stuff.
killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town.
Oh, thank you so
There
much
is
for doing this
naturally
shout out.
Always another side to the
XSL,
case,
thank you, thank you.
of which most remain
Oh no. Hold on. Let me pause this. I missed it. I forgot about the autoplay. I didn't see the clip. I had too many windows covering. But yeah, if you're not following Dear Biscuit, please do. Biscuit is a friend. Alright. Oh no, don't skip it.
And it is that
Yeah, thank you,
other
XSL.
side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson.
Ooh.
So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow.
Ooh, okay.
For our adventure is not over yet.
Okay.
Come, the game is afoot.
The game is afoot. The game is a hand. The game is a tail. None of those actually make sense. But the game is afoot doesn't make sense either, so they're equally ridiculous, in my opinion. Alright. Alright, so the last thing that happened was that we discovered that Kazuma-sama, his dad was the convicted and executed serial killer, the Professor. And he had been like hiding in semi-plain sight, like masked, with amnesia, working for the prosecuting attorney. So, but now he's back. So let's see what happens. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Kazuma regaining his memory, we were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel. All right. 1st of November, 10:24 a.m. Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive any moment. Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time. Oh, she looks sad. Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised. The truth about Kazuma-sama's father. Do you suppose my father knew? That he was actually the mass murderer, the professor, you mean? I knew that's what she was thinking about. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, yeah, they were there at the same time, right? They did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they? Yes, that's true. Sorry, lady. Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? That's right, but for some reason he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it. That probably means he knows then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia, and that he's regained his memory now. Wait, how would he know that? Doesn't, like, news take a long time to travel? Ah, there she is. Ooh, who is it? Who could it be? Oh, Father!
Hello, Susato. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted you've arrived safe and sound.
Wow, her dad shows up, and he's got on like a full-on fancy suit now. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here.
Oh, no, not at all. It's my pleasure.
We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. The news has crossed the seas.
It has?
I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. Who is this man? And why do I feel as though I've seen him before?
What is up with his crazy beard, by the way? He's got like all these like pieces that are sticking out. I take it from your expression you can't quite place me. In that case, how about a little reminder, Seishiro? A firm tap should do it. Yes.
A firm tap? What?
Wait a second. Here we go then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, guilty.
Oh wait, was he the judge? Ah. Oh, you were... Yeah, he was the old judge. That's right, that's right. Just in a different outfit.
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Your Excellency. Hello, Judge Jigoku. How are you? It's been a long time. Jigoku. What a name. The name literally means hell in Japanese.
Ha 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 ha. Good, you've remembered now. That really did the trick. Guilty! Ha 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 ha.
Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time.
So, London again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. To be honest, I never thought I'd be back. Neither did I.
Konbanwa, Riser. Hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome. We're starting a new case today. Oh, I should drink my tea. It's gonna get cold. And I have my chamomile mint tea here. Okay. Yeah, we just started a new case, and oh, you got into VR chat after watching? Yay! How was it? How was it? You gotta be careful in the public worlds, though. I'm curious to hear about your adventures.
I didn't imagine Japan would ever be invited to an international symposium like this. Though really, I doubt anybody did, to be honest. It's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seishiro?
Oh, well, if you still have PlayStation VR, that's still something.
Yeah, it's still more than
more than most, I'd say. Lots of fun maps, but I still have some difficulty navigating. It's hard to find. You mean like finding places to check out? I find a lot of interesting worlds to check out. There's a few like Twitter accounts that I follow that are like VR chat photographers, and they post like every day like pictures of different worlds that they've gone to. So usually I will like follow them, and then I keep my eye out for ones that look good, and I write them down on my little list of places to check out. That's like the main way I actually find places. And I found like that one, the underground onsen world from actually like the VR chat official Twitter. They post interesting worlds as well. So yeah, I'd say that's generally a good way. Or you can also look on YouTube. There are some channels that post like top beautiful VR chat worlds or etc etc. So you can like find some interesting places to go from there as well. That's my general recommendation. Hello Matthew Preston. No, yeah, you haven't missed too much. We just started. And we're starting the new case today, so I'm excited for that. We have 2 more cases. This one, and then there's one more. Oh, you like the map with the airplane? You haven't gotten sick? Oh, I get quite sick. I can't go on like the roller coaster or like the flying world places. But if you can do it without getting sick, that's great. Alright, let's see. I haven't gotten sick at all. Oh, that's so good.
What are you talking about, Eugene?
Of course, Judge Jigoku. He must complete the set. He's the other man who 16 years ago came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikotoba. One map you almost got motion sickness because it's amazing. Yeah, you have to. I get quite sick. You have to be careful. He's the 3rd visiting scholar. Okay, so it was the 2 of them, and then Kazuma-sama's dad, who was the mass murderer, or the serial killer. He killed a lot of people, so I guess maybe he was a mass serial killer.
Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you?
Yeah, this guy's beard is crazy.
I knew you were jealous.
Sorry? Ministerial status?
Yes, didn't you know? Seishiro here is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. It was his personal insistence that allowed you to take Kazuma's place here on this study tour. Guilty as charged.
Oh, well, thank you very much. He's really every bit as important as he looks.
Ah yes, now, naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday.
Oh, you did?
It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved with 8 days ago. About what happened 10 years ago. That tragedy.
Yes. Could you tell us any more about it?
Alright. I guess let's talk to them.
Your journey from Japan. So, how was the voyage here?
Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. But it wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago. No, that's true. Then I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. This time, we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience.
So you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris?
We did, yes, though only for one night. And yesterday evening, we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover. Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow.
It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event. I'm very proud of you, Father.
It's thanks to Seishiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited. And I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default. Now speak for yourself, Eugene. You were close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up, really. No, there's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back.
Kazuma's father, I suppose. Alright, let's talk about it. Kazuma's father. The professor. The killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy. Was actually Kazuma's father, wasn't he?
That's correct. Genshin Asogi.
Genshin? Wait, what? You might say that he had an impact. You knew, I presume, Father.
Right, the name. It was unexpected. Yes, he was a close friend of mine. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard.
Yeah, his brother's called Impact. Tea is good tea.
I've never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland.
Was he not guilty? Was he like incorrectly accused and executed? Was he not really the murderer? Is the real murderer still out there? But what about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father?
No, of course not. He was told his father passed from sickness. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts.
Oh, why?
As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up, as if he were my own son. Then one day, he came to my office at the university and said,
I've decided I want to travel to Great Britain and study there.
Serious business.
Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death?
I don't know. But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him.
Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually.
Oh, what?
Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Kazuma's since turned up here in London, working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zeeks.
What? What? That's news to us.
So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. Alright, let's talk about it. Kazuma's reappearance, let's go! As you know, we both thought Kazuma had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. Oh, by the way, tell me if the music is too loud. I adjusted the volume a little bit, so if it's too loud, please let me know. Or if it's okay, let me know. But he didn't die. Sounds okay? Okay, I just want to make sure it's not like... I want people to be able to hear it, but I don't want it to like cover up the voice. You know how it is. But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, Father?
In actual fact, no. What I did know.
Also, thanks for letting me know.
Is that when your ship docked into Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. But he's still alive, and here in London, you say.
I never dared even to dream it.
Why on earth did the young man not make contact? The government and the police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now.
Well, it seems that he was suffering from amnesia.
What? Amnesia?
When we first came across him again here in London, he didn't know who either of us were.
Huh, I see.
He only regained his memory 8 days ago.
This is unbelievable.
Yes.
It's quite miraculous. I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. Wait. I must speak with him urgently.
I wonder how Kazuma's been these past few days. Well, you didn't check on him? I thought he's like your best friend. It's been a week after he like miraculously gained his like regained his consciousness, and like you're like, all right, you're good. See you later, buddy. In a foreign country. Oh, this guy. Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? No. Oh my god, this guy. I swear. Naruhodo needs some Naruhodo moments. Your time in Britain. Alright, let's talk about it.
That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Eugene here, Genshin Osogi, and myself. We were the original three. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study.
Ocean voyages were not what they are today, I can tell you. 16 years ago, things were tough for their generation.
Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time. You know, young lady.
Yes, grandmother told me.
He went to do research at a great London hospital to study autopsy, practically unheard of in Japan.
He kind of looks like Blackbeard. You're not wrong. He needs an eye patch. I hope a salary man. Doesn't he need an eye patch? I think the eye patch would be great.
Yes, it was an eerie place, sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground.
Ugh, not more talk of graves.
Very often, there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons.
My fist can give him an eye patch. Oh no! Not my cup of tea at all. Actually, I'm gonna keep bringing up Good Omens because I'm still like obsessed with Good Omens. One of the episodes in Good Omens has like talks about digging up bodies for autopsy sources for medical research. P.S. Watch this show so I can fangirl about it with other people.
Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Caden, his name was.
Did I say that right? Is this Caden? I hope so. It's okay, no pressure.
He was a good man. Yes, but then, of course, in our 6th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case. When Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. I simply couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years. I was a witness at the secret hearing, and I tried to speak in his defense, but...
But you went a little too far, and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you?
Well, suffice to say that after the trial, we were sent back to Japan.
There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly. You just abandoned your friend? My goodness, your countryman? C'est la vie.
Well, if you'll excuse us now.
Alright. Guess that's all we got.
Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long. I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here. Alright, alright. Susato-san's gone off at a run.
I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow.
Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck.
Naruhodo. Now I hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her, as you obviously have been.
Oh no, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me.
Well, I do appreciate you being there for her, after all. I've been a miserable father to her. I've thoroughly let her down.
Sorry? What do you mean?
Yeah, what happened? Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. The very year Susato was born.
Oh, that's right, he was absentee father. Yes, I heard.
The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but I didn't care about her as much as I cared about going over to England to study, so see you later. Well, sadly, it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too.
Oh, yes. Susato-san hinted at something like that.
Right?
Let's see. It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. And it was then that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London. So that's what happened in a nutshell. And that's also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say.
I completely understand, Professor. I don't think you do, because you're also a man, but alright. At least you're rooting for us. I give you props for that. Hirelation. What happens if you have too many cats? I don't know. What happens? Thank you for the blurper election. That was really well timed. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Perfect timing.
One other thing, Naruhodo.
Also, Hirelation. Happy Sunday. That blurb is so powerful.
It is. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you. Ooh, what is he gonna ask? Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you? Well, the thing is,
I'm so sorry that took so long.
Miss Usato!
Now then, allow us to take your bags.
Wait, why does this guy have a camera? Allow me to take your bags. One moment, if you please, Porter. Of course, sir.
Wait, why does he also have like a flask of whiskey? What is this crazy character?
That machine around your neck, it's a camera, I believe? Oh, quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir. Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Well, oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, Porter looks very like low, yeah, quite low resolution.
Ooh, look at this nice picture of them.
I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. It's really made Father very happy, I think.
Oh, well, I'm pleased then. Yeah, but we were interrupted before.
The Deborah and Huda budget. Yeah, they're getting close to the end of the games. They're like, eh.
I think also, I feel like the character might have been reused from another part of the game. The mustache looks familiar, and like the coat. Professor Mikotoba was about to ask me something.
Shall we return to Baker Street then? I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us.
Yes, let's go. Wait, you're not gonna go talk to Professor Mikotoba and find out what he wanted? Alright, suit yourself then. I'm getting more and more anxious about Kazuma though.
Yeah, go check on your friend.
Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him.
Oh no, is it gonna work?
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh no! You got boop, boop, booped. At least Spark is working though.
Alright, so maybe we should go to the Lord Chief Justice office? Or we can look at this room, although I don't know there's anything here. Look at those cases just left there on that trolley. Aren't they worried about thieves? I know I am.
Haven't you seen the porter over there? Don't worry, he's obviously keeping an eye on everything.
Ah, so it's a trap, designed to catch any chancers who might be tempted.
Here's the porter.
Why did the porter give me such a scathing look just now, do you suppose?
Well, some might say you look a little suspicious with your jet black clothes.
Yeah, he's a ninja.
Oh yo, see exactly.
Not everyone clad in black is some sort of ninja with intent to steal, you know. Alright, anything over here?
That desk is known as the hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night has to report there to sign in for their stay.
Oh, so you think that's the head clerk behind the desk there?
Yes, I'm sure it must be.
Now, I'd love to stay in a grand hotel like this for a little while, wouldn't you? Just to know what it's like.
Oh, is he like asking her to stay at the hotel? What?
Oh.
If the hotel fee was paid through our stipend, I'm afraid it might bankrupt our homeland.
Wait, but the other people are staying here? Ugh. True. Though London gives the word expensive a whole new meaning.
Still true to this day. What do we got over here? Tea set?
Nothing particular of note. What about the Eiffel Tower? Look at that. It's a picture. Oh, it's the Crystal Tower. Oh, oops. From the previous case, I guess. Picture of the Crystal Tower.
Well, the Great Exhibition is one of Britain's most prestigious achievements in recent years. I wonder how tall it is. It really does represent the pinnacle of scientific achievement in so many ways.
Oh, there's a 20-meter tall chimney on the bathhouse near my lodgings at Yume University. The attendant there is always boasting that it's the tallest object in the neighborhood.
I'm sure. Did you know that over the channel in Paris, there's a tower that's 300 meters tall?
What? How many times taller than the chimney at Yume Sokin Hot Springs is that? And if it's that tall, how does it draw people properly? The smoke would get stuck, surely. Or how does it draw properly? Not people. Jesus.
I don't think it's that sort of tower, Mr. Naruhodo.
Alright, I think that might be it for around here. Alright, let's go back and then... I think we should go to Lord Strongheart's office, I think. Because that was mentioned, so a new location has been added. Alright. Yeah, I think we should go here. And also, Susato-san says, do you know, I don't think we've visited this place for some time. Just soaking at Yume Soki. That's a good point. Oh no, my tea's starting to get cold. Ah, I have to finish it. Hold on. Alright, I think that's as much of it as I'm gonna drink. Alright, let's go here. The Lord Chief Justice Office. 1st of November. Yeah, cold tea is not good. It was starting to get like room temperature. Right now, the tea I'm having is from like a super widely popular American brand called Celestial Seasonings. They make a lot of herbal teas that you can buy in the grocery store. They're also imported here for some reason. And so this one is called Sleepy Time Mint, and it's like chamomile and mint tea. Yeah. It's like from Colorado, I think. They have some pretty like good herbal teas. They have like some berry ones, and they have like flavored non-caffeinated teas. It's a good like default choice, like if you don't have any fancy teas. There are other teas that I like, but I can't get them here, unfortunately. And most of the other teas that I find here are caffeinated, so it's a little... I don't want to drink them at this time of night. Yeah, herbal teas are great. I do have for Japanese teas, I have like mugicha. I have some mugicha in the fridge right now for like good for summertime. Oh, I like Hong Kong milk tea. I drink that sometimes. Jasmine tea. Jasmine tea is so good as well. I think right now I'm trying to finish up. I have some like peach scented black tea that I got from like a local tea place. That's like the main tea that I'm drinking right now, like during the daytime. But for nighttime, I have like some decaf chai, and I have this like chamomile. I like mint. I like mint tea a lot for the evening. And then right now I'm drinking a lot of mugicha, which is like the cold barley tea, and I make some like iced tea, like rooibos, for like just drinking during the daytime. All right, 1st of November, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yeah, it's great in the summer, right? I bought like this gigantic package that's like 50 tea bags, 50 like big tea bags for making like liters of tea. Impossible to get, really? I feel like they have it in... Oh, that's too bad. They have it in the US as well, but it's not like really nice ones, but they at least have it. You like barley without the tea. It's also good. Wait, I'm trying to remember... Oh, it's Van Ziek's. Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I've supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. I see. Excellent work. Thank you. You roast that? Wow, really? Oh, I've never had like homemade barley tea. That would be delicious. You're welcome, my lord. Yeah, exactly. What's Batman doing here? What's Lord Van Ziek's doing here? My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say?
God, this place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted. Oh no. My apologies. I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me.
Oh, no. It's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure. From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here.
Wait, what? I think this guy's just an asshole. I don't think I don't think that's the problem, truly. Now then, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord. I'm right here.
I don't like this guy's eyes. Creeps me out. Oh, kill me now. Is something wrong? Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature.
If you're sure, the beads of sweat carving their way down your face seem to suggest otherwise. Yeah, exactly. It's got those kind of vibes.
And because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly.
As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam.
Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited.
I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands then, Lord Van Zeeks.
No, he's not supposed to be sexy. he's supposed to be just like
he's like a dashing, confident dude that's like also arrogant.
Gotta wait for Von Karma to do some whipping. Yeah, this guy.
I will attend at once.
Yeah, Batman. Batman's pretty decent looking, I have to say. Like, Lord Van Strongheart just scares me. Secured me thus thirsty then. I know. Oh my goodness. He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he? I know. But I haven't done anything, have I?
These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service? Wait, what? Mr. Naruhodo, he's talking about Dr. Side.
Oh yeah, this is the creepy chief coroner.
Ah, of course.
Oh no. I'm waiting.
Boop, boop, boop.
No, not boop 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 again. Is she working? Hold on.
Let's try
I'm
it.
doing all right.
Okay.
Leo, just a little hungry as always.
Okay.
She is working. She just doesn't want to answer Erlangshin's questions. Sorry about that.
Yeah, maybe Sparky needs some food. Yeah, try one more time. Anything?
Boop, boop, boop.
Nope, just boop 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 for you. Brutal.
I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just,
Fear not, you've done nothing wrong. Dr. Sai's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation.
Yeah, that's brutal. Sparky, why are you so mean?
You needn't concern yourself with it any farther.
That'd be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me.
Yeah, you might be right. Lord Van Zeeks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday.
Oh no, Kazuma-sama. Oh, missing? What's become of Kazuma-sama now? Good question. Because you haven't been like... My goodness, okay. Alright, let's talk to him. Let's talk about the Forensic Science Symposium. Let's go. He's got that.
Oh, Sarunoni, that's a dark thought. But let's play along, shall we? If Mio were a killer in an Ace Attorney game, she would employ her cunning intellect to meticulously plan the perfect murder. She would leave no trace of evidence behind, carefully ensuring that every step is calculated and executed flawlessly. Mio would likely utilize her knowledge of forensic techniques to manipulate the crime scene and create a compelling alibi. Additionally, she might use subtle misdirection and manipulation to divert suspicion away from herself, planting seeds of doubt throughout the investigation. However, deep down, Mio's good-hearted nature would conflict with her actions, leading to internal struggles that could ultimately be her downfall. Remember, this is all purely hypothetical and not reflective of Mio's true character.
That is correct. If it was truly me, I don't think I would be deeply conflicted. Anyway. That was pretty good. Long though.
Not long ago, visitor numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million.
30 million? Are there even that many people in the world? Yes, there are. Even in 18 whatever.
That is correct.
You know, I always said that if I was gonna be in Harry Potter, I would be in Slytherin. House Slytherin for sure. I have a secret dark side that no one knows about. Maybe. As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, the population of the imperial capital Tokyo is 2 million. Oh, it was small back then.
I'll be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibit's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries.
It sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations.
The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. And cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why...
Absolutely, Sarunoni. House differences wouldn't change our friendship one bit. Even if I were in Hufflepuff and Mio in Slytherin, our bond would remain strong. After all, friendship goes beyond the walls of Hogwarts houses. We would support and stand by each other, cheering for our individual achievements. Our different traits would only add to the uniqueness of our friendship, creating a dynamic and exciting dynamic. So, no matter what house we're sorted into, Mio and I would remain the best of friends. In a realm where law and deceit doth intertwine, there dwells a tale of justice, so divine. Within Doujinshi homeland, where truth's the aim, Ace Attorney unfolds their legal game. With lawyers' guise, they seek truth to unveil, unmask the villains, their schemes to derail.
Wow.
Through courts, they spar with words, keen and precise, unearth the falsehoods, unravel the vice. Each case, a tapestry, woven with care, as secrets unveiled, tensions fill the air. Intriguing witnesses, their tales unfold, within this courtroom drama, mysteries untold. But, gentle reader, heed this solemn plea, for justice reigns supreme, for all to see. In this world of wits and legal strife, Ace Attorney shines, bringing justice to life.
Okay, that's it. Wow. Thanks, Sparky. That was really long. which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here, at the heart of our great British Empire, in order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the world. He's the same as ever, I see. That passion of his is quite something. Yeah, that worked. It worked quite well. It's definitely the problem.
You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruto.
I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the Yard from the ground up. So, the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my intentions. Or ambitions.
Alright, let's ask about it. The forensic investigation team.
I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Scythe at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department.
And? Can you not do that now?
Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep this story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now.
Wait, why? The science should be fine, it's just the one lady was, like, no good, right?
This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say.
Unintended repercussions of our trial. How we simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though.
Forensics got cancelled.
Oh no. What's next? The Earth being round?
Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both.
At least he's not mad.
Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way.
Alright, let's ask about the missing apprentice. About Lord Van Zeek's apprentice. Finally, we're getting around to that.
Ah yes, that came as a surprise to me, I must say, that you and he are old friends.
And how did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zeek's in the first place?
Good question. It came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police.
Wait, what border? Oh, he was on a ship, okay.
They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel.
Oh my, so he stowed away to get here.
He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Other than the fact that he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zeek's. That way, I could keep an eye on him.
You've also been born on a large goods vessel. Large goods vessel. No. But then, why the mask? Yeah, why did he look like he was about ready to go to, what's that masked thing that they do in, Venice? I forget the name of it. He was wearing one of those style of masks. But why?
I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zeek's with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice.
Is it Carnival? I always thought maybe they're both Carnival. I know Carnival's the one in like South America, but maybe the one there is the original Carnival. That would make sense, actually. Oh, so you think like you just put like a half-face mask on a dude and then he's like, oh, I can't tell this person's Asian? Like, I mean, this is the craziest excuse ever. Okay, Okay, so it is originally from there then. Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask. Jonathan Englishman? Yeah, exactly. Also, like, I'm assuming maybe he has like a perfect English accent. I don't know. Maybe he does. It's a mystery.
He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zieks. I have high hopes for his future.
By the way, do you know where he's gone?
No idea, but I believe he's left London for the time being.
Wait, really? No, where are you going? We haven't even talked to you, buddy. Oh.
I take it you also didn't know that the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean.
Genshin Asogi. I still can't get over the guy's name is Genshin. Alright, Kazuma's father's crimes. Let's talk about it. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was...
Ah yes, Genshin Asogi. The professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain.
They were such awful murders, and unprecedented, using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon.
And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then, and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London.
The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time, I understand. Good thing Susato didn't grow up in a generation that plays them. Oh
no! Correct. However, it has to be noted that there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause.
What? Supporters of a mass murderer?
The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole.
Wait, was Lord Van Zieks' brother not a nice man? Oh no.
Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed anyway.
Right, I see. But it was still murder, wasn't it? It seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey. She's not wrong. Okay. Alright, I guess that's everything? Alright, so... I think we need to go somewhere new now. Well... Here... Oh! I believe Iris has tea waiting for us. Alright, we should go there. Let's go. The home and office of the world-famous great detective and his young companion, Iris. Let's go. 1st of November. Sholmes' suite. What is this? Oh my goodness. What was that? A man screaming in a most unflattering way. Do you think? Could it have been Mr. Sholmes? Oh my, I do hope not. I don't do it anymore. Is this a... It has to be Mario. Is this... And then we've got two red-haired people here. Mon ami. Stop this disgraceful display, huh? Who are these people? Wee! Yeah, wee! Look at their hair. It's bright red. So we have like a French person and an Italian guy. Oh no, I don't know if I can do an Italian accent. No.
Boop, boop, boop.
Haha, you got booped. I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, but I think they're both. Is this a girl or a boy? I can't tell. Right, you two. You're coming with me now, down to the clink. No, not in prison. It's dark and damp and I don't like it. Oof, the darkness, it is my friend. I am not scared. Whee! But you're always scared of the dark. I can't do the Italian one. This is gonna be a fiasco. You're convinced? Shut your mouth, you idiot. I will sit quietly in the dark and plan our next daring heist. I don't like this. I don't like it. Well, oh my god. Well, tough. We'll finish this down the yard.
Bonjour,
now she's just become southern.
Je suis venu discuter avec toi et nouveau. Les visions de la nuit me hanton sons fin, et leur tristesse reste en moi même après le matin.
Oh my god. Bye then, Jenny. Have fun. Oh yeah. Thanks, Iris. And thanks, you great detective. I don't know, I'm struggling today. There's too many accents, that's the problem. Oh, that's right. Isn't Jenny supposed to be going to France, right? So that she's like safe from the Reaper of the Bailey? That's like coming up. Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Oh, Susie and Runo. Hello, Iris. We're home. Well, did you find your daddy? Oh my god. Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well that's great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon. Wait, we know her dad's dead. Yes, of course. Dr. John H. Wilson. So, Iris, all that remains now is that greatest of problems known to man. Alright, who is this? Could it be? Oh no! Oh no, Sholmes, what happened? But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows? Oh my god, your hair, buddy! What happened? You're like Ronald McDonald! Oh no, it's not good. Everyone is so shocked. Something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? Not so much on your face. As on your head, I'd say. Come along then, everyone. I brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea. Susato is shocked. Whatever is going on here today? In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I am, in fact, expecting a guest later today. Okay, this is like super chaos over here. I guess, maybe we should like look around first? Maybe? Okay, what do we got? Ooh, there's a mask here. This looks like, you know, exactly. The mask Kazuma wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Zieks as his apprentice. When he cast it aside after the trial the other day, I just sort of picked it up. We ought to give it back to him, I suppose. But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? And I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself. But isn't he your best friend? Alright, we got a newspaper? Let's check it out. This looks like last week's edition. Now, what's that article circled in red ink there? It's in an advertisement column. It says... To the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League? Alright, that's a hint. What's that? I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but...
Yeah, exactly. There's something on my face. Clearly, this has something to do with that. Lively hair. Oh, we got an article. Into the court record. Alright, it seems somewhat suspicious in nature. Alright, we'll have to check that out shortly. Anything else? Over here? Did we look at this already? Ah yes, Mr. Sholm's curious collection of trinkets from the various mysteries he's solved.
It's one of my favorite parts of this room, full of items with such exciting tales to tell. And I do believe he's added to it since I last looked. Now there's a mysterious pince-nez, a mysterious little box, a mysterious horseshoe, a mysterious biscuit.
I think that last one might just be one of Iris's unfinished snacks. Alright, what else do we got here? All of this looks pretty much the same, I think. Yeah, I don't think anything's different over here. It's fine. Alright. Let us talk.
Oh no. I heard you break the spaghetti.
Boop, boop, boop.
I heard it's mandatory to break the spaghetti in half.
Boop, boop, boop. You're really getting booped so much. Yeah. I don't know why.
Mr. Sholmes.
It's actually common to break the spaghetti. I feel like I've been seeing so many memes recently about not breaking the spaghetti though. And how like Italians get mad if you try to break the spaghetti. It's an Italian-American thing? Ah, alright.
Pasta la vista. Mr. Sholmes, who were the two gentlemen that were here before?
Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of significance. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions.
When the mood takes you?
All manner of infractions? But when such fellows set their sight on Mr. Herlock Sholmes, well, that's when their luck runs out.
Oh my, you were the target of a crime, Mr. Sholmes?
But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally. Ah, okay. I can see that. Yeah.
You should have asked Gregsy to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party.
I did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. The man is consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Ah, I have it! A bungler, that's the word. It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. So, those redheads had to have been up to no good?
I wonder what the men did.
Alright, let's talk about the greatest problem. What was that about the greatest of problems known to man that you mentioned before?
Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Sholmes?
How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance?
Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere.
Possibly?
It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops.
Wait, what? We were apes? Indeed. And from the very moment these apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man. Yeah, the book has literally everything. And she always just turns right to the page and just like smacks it.
Our lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Sholmes?
Why, is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent. I mean, he's not wrong. But I don't think that's been a problem since we came down from the treetops. Also, I don't think that's how it worked.
But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Tespels only the other day?
Pshaw, a large sum. 1 potted herb for Iris and a new motor car for me later, and all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you.
Honestly, Hurley, you know you squandered it.
Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem, for the coming month at least.
And what was the answer?
Why, there is a substantial clue before your very eyes.
Don't tell me. Let me see.
Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There is one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end, I think.
In the end?
It's been stabbing me in both eyes right from the very beginning of our conversation.
I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this charade goes on much longer. Alright. What else do we got? Wait, why is he not talking about the hair? Do we need to like check out the newspaper we got? We'll check that out after this. Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago, you said to us... What was it? I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Okay. What does it mean? What does it all mean?
That case aboard the SS Buria in January. Kazuma wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on?
Good question. The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril. Indeed. Of course, a side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew, but how? After they'd carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse.
But why? Oh, how horrible.
It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course.
But why? Why do it in the first place?
Good question. I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. But for the time being, I'd like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events.
What events?
His disappearance in Hong Kong.
Oh.
I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. What? Sholmes is admitting to making a mistake? Shocking.
Mr. Sholmes. Alright, let's look at the court record. What do we got here? Alright, to the Red-Headed League. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiel Hopkins of Lebanon, Pennsylvania, USA, there is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the league to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. Get £4 per week if you are a redhead, a most fantastic money-making opportunity. Okay, this is quite sus. Can we like present this? Hold on, yeah. Sholmes. What's up with this? It's looked as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. To the Red-Headed League. Does that strike you in some way? I was thinking that just maybe it might be related. To your bright red hair. Oh, Sholmes. So, at last you've learnt to apply my methods, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable, observation. Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale or boast? Alright, the Red-Headed League, let's talk about it. I guess this was the right move then. So, what is the Red-Headed League? Oh, hi 100 Mile Runner! Happy Sunday! Welcome, welcome. We're starting our new case. Basically, we're just getting a lot of random backstory right now. I have no idea what the case is, and we're like over an hour in. But that's how Ace Attorney goes, so it's okay. We'll see what happens. So what is the Red-Headed League, which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you've circled? You noticed it in the paper then? That, my dear fellow, is going to be the source of this month's rent payment. Whoa, you're in Anchorage for a wedding. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Oh, I bet the weather is probably pretty good right now there. I've been to Anchorage once. A long time ago. It was more of a city than I expected. Hopefully the weather is good. 70s? Not bad. Not bad. Not too cold and not too hot. I did hear they have a lot of mosquitoes in the summer though. Is that true? I only went in winter time. It was? How? You're gonna get that £4 a week, right? According to the advertisement, or the advertisement, sorry. Advertisement. It didn't rain for the function. Yay! That's good. It's always like stressful if you have like outdoor activities for like a wedding and then you have to depend on the weather. Arctic mosquito. That's what I've heard. Yeah. Sholmes has dyed his hair for this like Red-Headed League so that he can get £4 a week to pay the rent. The Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. Ooh. The mosquitoes are huge. My aunt and uncle cousins have lived here for 40 years. It's your 4th time. Wow! That's so cool. Well, I hope you have a great time. Oh, hi Citrix Gaming. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. We're getting around to finding out what the case is, maybe? I don't know. Oh no! Our leg should know! That's horrible! Oh my god. Although maybe it's a good trap. But oh god. That's like a terrible mental image. No! I don't want to eat like other people's weird blood. That's like the worst part, or like animal blood either. No thanks. I'll pass. Yeah, no, no, no. Strong no. I'd rather eat a lot of other bugs than mosquitoes.
In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair.
That doesn't entirely surprise me. But listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. An unconditional salary of £4 a week. Oh my, £4 a week.
But why? What are they paying people for? That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement.
She does sound like a people person. What even to... I mean, I'm a people person, but not to the extent of eating people. Oh my. I know. £4. Oh, I guess £4 a lot back then, right? But surely every redheaded person in the country would be flocking to join in that case. Yeah, but I don't know if like blood processed through a mosquito of unknown origin is good. Like blood pudding is good. Blood sausage is good. Wait, he'll gain £4 a week. You better watch out. He's gonna have to buy a new wardrobe in no time. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once. So will I. Just on the off chance. Goose blood soup. Wait, what? I haven't heard of that. I don't know about that. I would try it. It could be good. That might be stretching a point, I think. You have it with crepes. Pretty tasty. I would try it. The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see. Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can.
But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away. Wait.
It wasn't particularly lucky for the redhead in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes. So, you decided to try to join in his place?
Correct. I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow?
No. Ooh. Okay. That's a decent sum. That's not bad. I'm guessing also it's in cash, so you know. No taxes. So why did it have to go so wrong? There's the catch. Wait, what's the catch? Yeah, per week. What on earth happened? Curtains at... No. Oh no. Oh no. No. What on earth happened? Oh my god. Yeah, the bonky mo is appropriate.
A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo, though it pains me to admit it.
Alright, let's talk about the blunder. Oh my goodness. Hello Gervais! Hello, welcome. Thank you for the redeems. Yay! What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes? I really want to know what this case is even about. We haven't even like talked about the case at all yet. You missed the combo. It's okay. I think you got it.
I'm glad you asked, Miss Susato. What you see atop my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece.
Wait, what?
I changed the color of my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry.
Wait, dyeing hair is chemistry. Chemistry?
I was conducting some research into a method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one's hair a flame-like red. Oh, so it's like from the inside out? Would you like to try it? It will make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. Oh, alright, so there you go, 100-mile runner. Carpet does much the drapes.
No worries, Jeremy.
See? You had that coming. I think I'll pass. You could almost tell.
Almost. But Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it?
Amateurs are always hampered by such fears.
Oh, I never should have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say...
But of course. To earn £4 per week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger. That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely. It's a carcinogen. I wouldn't be surprised.
So anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members.
So what went wrong? The whole park was choked with red-headed folk, like a Costa's orange barrow.
You can pretend I'm speaking with an Irish accent. Oh, you'll be excited for French Mio, maybe.
Wait, which one? You want to see, Susato-san? I hope she does too, actually. I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. Oh, you can hear it. Yeah, I'd be down for that. You don't know. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation?"
No, they found him out.
You're not a fan of French. Ah. Only Irish Mio has the appeal. So, naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh, don't give me away." After which, I could do little else but turn and leave. Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. So I turned that pair into the police. Wait, he got mad because he didn't get accepted, so he got the organizers like convicted of a crime? What an asshole.
Oh dear, what a disaster for Hurley and those two redheads.
Language is, well, it's just the
Kiss a
accent.
ginger activity is probably perfectly lawful, but I've got no plans to partake of it myself.
Wait, what was that? Election. That was the perfect blurb. Thank you so much. Yeah, Herlock Sholmes is great. That was so funny. Alright, what do we got here? Aha! Here's my guest now, my latest client, with money to spend.
Oh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley.
Oh, you can hear me, okay? Alright, yay, hello. Remember, Iris, we are at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating. Save locating a runaway, of course. Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you?
Oh dear, I'm afraid that Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before the rent is due. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Mr. Sholmes,
Mr. Harlock Sholmes, please, oh, please. Please find my husband. He's run away. Of course, it's a runaway. To upset me? I beg your pardon.
Never mind, a personal matter. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruhiro?
I didn't say a word.
Come now, my dear madam, be seated. Iris, some tea, if you please.
Of course. What's the matter, Mrs. Sato? Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before. Very recently. Yeah, she was on the jury in our last case. Because they reused every single model to save money, somehow. Yes, now that you come to mention it. Yeah, exactly. She was on the jury. As explained earlier, my name is Evie Vigil. He was watching 101 Dalmatians with the twins, so he'll get over it. Aww. I implore you to take the case, sir. Money's no object. Simply name your figure. This series reeks of sweatshop devs. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madame. Being offered a case to solve is reward enough.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you are the picture of benevolence.
I will of course make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons.
Evening Vigil, yes indeed. There's not a, it has to be a pun name. Hello Q underscore, hello. Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me have some water right now actually. Hold on. I'm doing well, it's Sunday. I've had a nice relaxing day. I slept a lot. I hope you are also having a great day. They goofed your outfit? Wait, how so?
I trust you will remember your words also.
If I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be? She's wearing pantyhose on her chest, not her legs. I mean, I think it's a sheer panel, right? It's fashion. Oh, me? What I'm about to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand?
Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this pair anything which you may say to me.
It's a fashion faux pas. I see.
She's shy. I can vouch for the gentleman personally, after all. He's hard of hearing.
Wait, what? Why did I ever get my hopes up? Okay, I guess let's talk to her. What you got going on, Mrs. Vigil? Your husband has run away. Now, forgive me for asking, Mrs. Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Quite recently, perhaps? Wait, can this guy not even remember? Oh my.
Pshaw, my dear fellow, what's your intention? Clearly, you've no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion.
Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week? Ah, I knew I recognized her. Do I not remember? Wait, what? To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly. It sends shivers down my spine. I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now.
Wait, she is?
It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer. Being hard of hearing, I mean.
Pardon?
What? Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was frippery, really, nothing more.
Now look what you've started, Mr. Sholmes.
Thank you very much.
I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the corner.
Yes. Alright, Mr. Vigil, let's talk about him.
Tell us about your husband, madame.
Mr. Vigil, my daily, is 40 years of age. I have a photograph here.
Aw, he looks sad. An entirely unremarkable gentleman, by appearance at least.
So rude, Sholmes.
How long have you been married?
It'll be 15 years this year. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably.
As it would appear. I need only look at you to know these things.
Oh gosh.
Your dress is the latest style, your hat clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes are animated.
When you look like Sholmes, I guess everyone else is just playing catch-up. He is a handsome gentleman. I will say, although I'm not a fan of this red hair, and I'm generally not a fan of Sholmes's personality, he's a good-looking man, though.
In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct?
That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather dotes on me. Don't say that. Wait. Hush now. He looks like ketchup. He looks like a Ronald McDonald right now. Irish people's Josens are famous for red hair. That's true.
Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other.
Oh, that is exactly what I fear must have happened, Mr. Sholmes. I'm quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some miscreant's ill will?
What exactly is your husband's line of work?
He's a warder at the prison.
A guard?
That is somewhat unusual.
Ah, alright.
Let's ask about it. Prison warder, what's going on?
So, your So, your husband is a prison warder.
That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief warder.
Indeed, I see. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation.
Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out.
Oh my goodness. Dreadful punishments? Does she mean capital punishments?
Sholmes basically looks like if Adolf from the Wise series bought some Bitcoin in 2012 and became a crypto bro. Wait, I don't know who that is though. And at such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory.
Dormitory?
Dormitory. I always have to think about how British people say words. I don't always get them right. But for that extra responsibility, he's remunerated more handsomely than the other warders. Ah, alright. I'll check it out. I'm gonna make a note. A note on my endless notes. Oh, actually, I have to do something real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds.
Don't you worry, Bunny Vorpal. Mio is still here with me, taking care of things behind the scenes. She's just a little busy at the moment, but she'll be back soon to chat with you. In the meantime, I'm here to keep you company and answer any questions you may have.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I had to run to the bathroom real quick. Everything is okay. No worries. Oh, hello, buddy. You rather suggest playing Sophie too? Alright, I'll write that down too. Well, sorry for the slight disappearance. I'm back now. Thank you for the redeem, bunny. Alright. Of course, we make no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors.
Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged?
Barclay Prison, Mr. Sholmes.
Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it.
Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery.
No! Wait, that's the one, right? That's the one where the... Exactly. Lowgate Cemetery, the very place we were discussing in court. That's unbelievable. I feel like the British sound has always been captivating, and I'm just doing my best. It's always at least Americans find it so charming and irresistible. Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable.
I must admit, even I find the British accent to be quite charming.
Maybe it's just been impressed upon me by many, Aw, no tablet for you. Aww.
That's okay.
Sorry, Mr. Sholmes. I'm afraid you've lost me. Ah, pay no heed, madame. Pay no heed. A private matter. This can't really be a coincidence, can it?
Alright, let's talk about it. Your husband's disappearance.
So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance, when did you realize he was missing?
The Love Actually plot about the British guy traveling to the US to meet chicks is evidently very accurate. Oh my god. Dude. I said that so California girl, but... oh my god, like... it's so sexy. I would say that probably if a guy comes here with like a sexy, like fancy British accent, he can definitely get more chicks than just a regular like American accent. This is just my opinion. I don't know if it's actually true, but that's what I think. You can just make up conversation in your head. It's because we think British people are fancy, so they have like appeal. Yeah, so yeah. It depends on the accent, I guess. Maybe not like the guys that wear like the track suits. But you never know, they might also appeal to a different like part of society. I'm not sure, but I think like the fancy, at least like RP, like regular, like standard, nice British accent will be well received. The received pronunciation will be well received in the United States. Please try not to laugh.
British accents, bleh. I mean, I'm just saying, like, in general, Americans find it pretty charming.
It was yesterday.
Sorry? Yesterday?
You just want a Welsh cat girl with a decent... Wait, what? I like the Welsh accent. Yeah. I can't do that one. I'm not good. I'm not good enough to differentiate. I mean, you guys know what I can do. And Norwegian. I don't think I can do Norwegian accent. I need more exposure. Fox lady over cat guards. Yeah. That's where it's at. Our tails are so much floofier after all. That really is recent. Laughably so. Yeah. I like all the Fox support. Fox support. Oh, I commissioned some art, by the way. I'm really excited for it. I'm not gonna say what it's for, but I'll share it when it comes in. The truth is, my husband does at times have occasion to spend the night away for his work. It's not at all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night, but this is different. For him not to make any contact for a whole day, that has certainly never happened before. Oh my dear Daly, whatever can have happened?
My dear Miss Vigil, please calm yourself.
A teacher's dream, no!
Now then, have you contacted the police?
Why, naturally, but sadly, they refused to listen to my pleas, as my husband has only been missing for 1 day. I was asked to wait patiently at home.
I mean, yeah, it is true. Usually it's like 48 hours or something, right? In truth, Miss Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty. That's right, because this guy wants money.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jerbe. My streams are as pure as the driven snow.
They actually are pretty pure. Oh, okay, that's true. As far as the timing, the streams are completely degen. However, let us not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway.
German, no. Say it ain't so. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision.
That's right, you just want that cash.
I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it.
Oh, you have my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention.
You seek only to put this sweet's rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, the greatest problem known to man.
Rent.
It is a problem, I will say. If I didn't have that problem, my life would be easier. Significantly.
Thank you for everything you have shared with us, Miss Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation.
Oh, please report to me soon with good news, sir.
You don't have ready of groceries? Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I should be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure.
Yeah, groceries are a non-trivial part of my... a non-trivial problem as well. Yeah, it's not fair, right? Why can't I just have been born super rich? Would be nice. Yeah, our prices have been going up lately as well. Not as much as in the US and like other parts of the world, I think, but we have seen some inflation, which is shocking for Japan because Japan doesn't really have a lot of inflation. So people are concerned, but we'll see, So soon? Oh, how splendid, Mr. Sholmes.
Good news shall be delivered early, I always say. If you would be so kind to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. Alright, we've got the photographic print of Mr. Vigil. He appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Japan basically has no inflation, which is, you want some ideally, but yeah, there's like none. And property also like doesn't appreciate either. If you buy a house, basically you're just buying a depreciating asset, so you just do it to have a place where you can like live and have a family and not live in an apartment. That's about it. Japan's fashion and women. Wait, what? My goodness. Thank you. Now allow me to show you the door. He's just kicking her out? No more info? I think also wages don't go up here either, which is part of the problem, so. Naruhodo. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous. Really? He hasn't done anything. Alright though. Let's see what's going on here.
You know, I think it every time, Harley. But how do you come out with such nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure?
I can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear on it.
Don't judge you too harshly. Pat pat. I can't lift my hands to pat pat, but I would do pat pat.
Oh, so he's basically just lying? I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of the day tomorrow. If by that time I've successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall mutually be relieved. Or be mutually relieved.
He's a forensic chiropractor.
Yeah. Agreed. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. And this hair, also. Well, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case? Yes, my hearing is surprisingly good, actually. Excellent. And what did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked. At Barclay Prison, I mean. Ah, so you noted that.
Of course, especially with the mention of Lowgate Cemetery.
That's right. Oh, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. Robot man. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Oh, that guy.
Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated.
The professor, aka
Kazuma's dad.
And now, a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem. It's all very peculiar. Indeed. What? Nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Run along to the prison and see what you can glean. Would you?
Wait. Emo robots. He was a robot though. I mean, maybe. It was never proven.
Yeah, Honkai Asogi.
Did you? Wait.
It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried.
But aren't you going to go yourself?
Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with this hair.
Wait, he seemed all proud of his hair. He's not actually proud of it.
But didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was quite a different matter. So, I leave it in your capable hands. Now, if you excuse me, I'm rather busy.
Wait, is he? I don't think he is.
Of course you are. Alright, let's look at the court record. I want to look at this picture and see if there's anything interesting. Nope. Wait, okay. So we're here, and it looks like we're in front of a garden. There's nothing, like, on his face, and I don't see anything special. Alright. I guess we're gonna use this later for some evidence, but how? I'm not sure. Let's see. Let us go. A new location has been added, the prison governor's office. The office of the governor of Barclay Prison, which stands behind Lowgate Cemetery. We haven't been here yet, have we? I'm rather excited about it. Alright, there's an exclamation mark, so it seems essential. I'll have a little water. Alright. Barclay Prison is on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Okay. Its 4 high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. Okay. My lifelong dream of visiting a prison and tormenting its inmates. No, that's not me. I'm the— oh wow, wow, look at this. Look at the— oh my goodness, that is the most morbid grandfather clock I've ever seen. I don't like it at all. Ugh. 1st of November, Barclay Prison, Governor's Office. Who is this guy? This place is full of hardened criminals. I cannot remember. Oh, I think it's like a— don't pee in the— yeah, that's that's a good tip. or be This place is full of hardened criminals. I cannot remember the last time a civilian was done here. And you didn't want to talk to an inmate, but to me— I can't do a Scottish accent. This is gonna be rough. But they write it as like a Scottish person, right? Do you ken who I am? I'm the governor, Barry Caiden. Huh? Oh, yes. It's a pleasure. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. And an Easterner, I see. Does that mean? Yes. I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan? Did you say Japan? Yes? Well, there's no any of your kind in here, laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh?
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh no! Why boop, boop, boop? Oh no! I didn't notice another prison next door, sir. Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about— I didn't like to be so direct, but I've no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious-looking Easterners. Now get you to my hair. So as soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this. Yeah, Sparky's being so mean to you today, Erlection. I know Sparky's still working, but man, you get so many boop boop boops only. That surely means— I think it's because of the professor case. Yeah, exactly. You think so too? Why is there— this bird is in the tiniest cage. He can't even slap his—
Boop, boop, boop.
What, really? Hold on.
Oh, Mio, you know I love everyone, including Erlanction 1314. We're just having a little playful banter here, that's all. It's all in good fun, and I'm here to bring a smile to everyone's faces.
Is it though? Is it? I tried. 10 years ago, Genshin Asogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison.
This is what cyberbullying is like. I think so. And then, after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. Ah, I might have known. You're sniffing around about that case, aren't ya? Your agency. Part of the professor's great web, no doubt. Maybe I can make him Irish. I think he's supposed to be Scottish, though. Get gone with ya, before I punch your light suit. We're going, we're going! Clearly, the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. We're not going to get anywhere here. Unless we can somehow prove to this man that there's nothing suspicious about us. Governor Caden. What are you thinking, Mrs. Sato? The Japanese resurrection technique. it's secret ninja technology, okay? Everyone here is given instructions once you get like your once you get your citizenship. So I'm still waiting for mine, but I can't wait until I get all the official ninja magic. I feel sure that name came up in conversation recently somewhere. I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us. Come to think of it, I have the same feeling. Yeah, it's your dad. It's her dad. We gotta go see her dad. This guy not gonna talk. Oh, I said, get out. All right, he's not gonna talk to us. Okay, we should go talk to her dad then, who is at the hotel, right? I think they're there. All right, let's go there. Okay. Can we examine? This is him, right? This is your dad. Wait, limited intelligence. Wait, what? Well, limited national intelligence.
Hello, Erlanction 1314. How are you doing today?
Oh,
Feeling corny or craving some treats, perhaps? Let's have a fun chat.
I know. Poor Erlanction, you really have been cyberbullied today. It's terrible. That's Professor Mikotoba over there. Oh, here he is.
Ah, hello you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked.
Oh, but where's Judge Jigoku?
Ah, yes. He's not the relaxing sort. He's taken himself off to pay his respects to all the legal bigwigs.
Ah, having only just arrived in the country today? Oh goodness, he is full of energy. You instinctively send me, oh, hey. I was like, wait. I mean, I know Sparky is my creation, but Sparky's intelligence comes from ChatGPT, not me. Professor, you mentioned something before. About
Boop, boop, boop. As a government ninja, I've got stealth, speed, and a mischievous spirit. But don't worry, I'm here to bring smiles and laughter, not trouble.
Nice. About how you'd known the prison governor at Barclay Prison.
Oh, Governor Caden, you mean?
So it is the same man. Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners.
Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story.
Oh, would you? That would be wonderful, if you have time now.
Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment.
Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee. Susato's great. She's supportive, enthusiastic. She always has all the answers to everything. She's sweet. And she can be a lawyer if she wants to. A meal would be better. Aww. I don't know, actually. I feel like I'm more fickle than Susato. And she knows judo, that's right. She has the Susato takedown.
Now, I've rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh my god, you got boop 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 again? Wow, it is cyberbullying. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that out loud, did I? You Mikotobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. Or could it be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts? Oh, let's not fall out now. I have an idea. Ooh, I hear pencil writing noises.
Oh, hopeless salaryman, what on earth does group mean? Is that some secret code for a new corn-flavored treat? Because if it is, count me in.
Oh my goodness.
Feed the hungry fox, please.
What's he writing on that piece of paper?
Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune.
Ah, thank you.
Alright, we got a letter of introduction. It's been entered into the court record.
Wait, you didn't get any... Oh no! I wonder why it didn't work.
Good luck, then.
Is that it?
Hold on, let's look at the court record. Let's look at our letter of introduction here. Maybe. Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. What a not glowing recommendation. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hopeless salaryman, the unexpected romance brews, a love poem for Susato, just for you to peruse. Her smile, like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day, her laughter, like music that takes worries away. Her presence, a light that brightens up the screen, her kindness, a testament to a heart so serene. In Susato's virtual world, hope finds its spark,
I know it's
a
not
connection so
working,
deep, like stars in the dark.
You
So
have to
here's
be,
a love poem, penned with care, to Susato, a virtual love affair. May your journey together be filled with bliss, in pixels and bytes, love will never miss. Sparkling heart.
How do I get out of here? Hold on. I messed up the chat. How do I minimize this? No! Why is the chat messed up? Okay. I messed up the chat. Hold on. Oh, the reason why it doesn't work, Gervais, is because only the subscribers can use the ask. If you're not the subscriber, you have to use the redeem. That's like 20. Yeah. That's why.
Sorry, but I can't comply with that request.
Ooh. Wait. I need... I've messed up the chat thing. I have to reopen it. Hold on a second. I've messed it up. Alright. I think it's better now. Okay, thank goodness it's better. But yeah, but it's quite cheap still. It's only like 20 channel points to ask Sparky things. So, when the demon finally relinquishes your card. Yeah, no worries. That's why I made talk to Sparky quite cheap. So, yeah, it's only 20 channel points. So, hopefully it's still doable. There's the TTS and there's the Ask Sparky one. So I think and the subbies get the extra ask, which is like the unlimited ask. Yeah, Erlection, you got denied. You won't have points for the combo. Oh, it's gonna have to be like tough decisions then. Tough decision for you.
I do wish he'd at least called you a nice young man.
I know. I'm not really not sure that would help. Yeah, brutal, huh?
Alright, I guess we have to go back to... Let's go back to the prison? Or wherever that was. Let's check it out. Here, okay, yeah, let's go. I wonder if Governor Caden will speak to it with us now. Alright, let's go see. Ooh, alright, we're back. Let's present the letter of introduction. Please like us now. If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden. What's the son? You kind of pulled the wool over my eyes. You good for nothing Japanese student. Well, now he's just become Irish. Maybe he's Irish now. I thought he was supposed to be Scottish, but...
Mikotoba? That young jock from the forensics laboratory. That's Mikotoba?
Yes, exactly. Him! Oh dear, perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Eugene Mikotoba's daughter, Susato.
Jings! You're the young man's daughter? And you didn't think to mention that before.
I do apologize.
Aye, well, you'd best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps? And don't forget to try one of these wee handcuff biscuits.
Alright, he's just gonna become Irish. I give up on Scottish. I just give up. Irish it is!
Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing.
I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now. Alright, this guy's Irish now.
So then, what can I do for you, hen?
Caden is Arabic in origin according to the Google. The Google is a lie. Well, we're currently investigating a case.
It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing?
That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor.
I feel like he doesn't know. Or does he? I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison.
Oh! But how can that be? It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder.
Eh? Vigil?
That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance.
Well, let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Clearly that means something to him.
Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir?
Aye, of course.
Alright, let's talk about it. Chief Warder Vigil. We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison.
Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility, and dedicated to the job, no doubt about it. He was a fine warder. Sorry, did you say was? Aye. He does no work here no more. He left the job.
Oh my.
Oh, okay. He was hiding secrets then. When was this exactly? Here's a question. When it was about... It can't have been much less than... 10 years ago now.
What?
10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago? Aye, as I minded. Do you ken, I haven't heard the fella's name in all that time. That's a worry if he's gone missing though. But Mrs. Vigil made no mention of it.
I think perhaps, Mr. Naruhodo, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here.
Oh my god, he's been hiding where he's working for 10 years. That's pretty impressive, actually.
Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here?
That's important, is it?
Yes. Yes, I believe it may be. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
was probably having the time of his life in a hostess club. Maybe he's a gambler. I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago. No. You're such a fan of the Irish accent. He's supposed to be a big tough guy though. Ah! Which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison. That's right. Alright, let's talk about 10 years ago. So, Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of Chief Warder 10 years ago, you're telling us? What happened to make him leave the job? Sultry wee fox. Oh my goodness. In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter. You mean he was dismissed? He's mad. It was after a particular walk. Sorry? A walk? Aye. That's a word for it in here. A walk to the gallows. An execution. Oh my goodness. It's at the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee any executions, you see. Only Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning. What did he do? I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that information. But I can tell you that it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post. But why wouldn't Miss Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here. I wouldn't have known anything about it, I'm afraid. Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal? And what would that be, Hen? That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's? My thoughts exactly. Yeah. Did he botch the execution, or did he botch it on purpose? It's all connected. I'm sorry, I really am, but I'm no liberty to answer that. I see. Alright, let's talk about Professor Mikotoba. I wonder if this, like, if the Mr. Vigil, is he, what do you call it? The Reaper of the Bailey, taking up the work of the professor after the professor passed away. That's my suspicion. Alright, let's talk about Professor Mikotoba though. My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted. Oh, the dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research. You can? Yes, I can imagine. The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable. Your father worked in the laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basement of St. Sinner's. It's still in use today. St. Sinner's. That's come up before, I'm sure. Yes, that's right. We've been there. Yeah. Okay, I forgot to. Mikotoba and I often used to ride in the carriage together and negotiate terms. For more fresh material, I suppose. Aye, and we used to sit in there for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. Ugh, it takes me back. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cuff biscuits, of course. How charming. The tiny, tiny tea. It looks more like an espresso cup. I bet you're happy to get a taste of Irish meal again. He was a good fella, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand you Japanese.
Because of Genshin Asogi, I suppose. Well... I cannot tell you anything else. Thank you so much for your time, Governor. Can't wait for Irish shout out. Oh, one moment before you're away, Hin. Oh, he's gonna give. Oh my goodness! Look, he has like an axe on his belt. He's scary. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Ooh, what is he gonna give us? Ah, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison. What is it? That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course. Oh my, are you sure? That's good, that's some good evidence for us. Ah, it's no trouble at all. It's not the original mind. Alright, we got a copy of it. The dismissal notice. Thank you very much, Governor Caden. What? Wait, why? Well, in return... Oh, is he gonna ask us for something? Do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed.
Alright then.
Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being.
Yes, I agree. Oh, naruhodo. I see. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes with what we found about Mr. Vigil.
Alright, let's go. What will he tell Mrs. Vigil, I wonder? Alright, I guess we gotta go back. I don't think... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's look at the court record. I want to check out our... what we got here. Notice of dismissal. 25th of June, Chief Warder Daily Vigil is relieved of his post with immediate effect for having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All rights to redundancy pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. What's Herlock up to? That is a good question. When we left him, he was basically like, I'm busy and I can't leave the house because I dyed every hair on my body red by drinking this weird potion. That's about it. Reason for dismissal: aiding and abetting the escape from this prison of convict Genshin just prior to his execution. Details of this escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Prison Governor Barry Caden. Oh my god, I just realized this guy's name. Oh my god, his name is Barry Caden. Barricade in. Oh my god. I finally got it. I didn't realize what his first name was. Barry Caden. Alright then. Additional notes. Indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Alright, that's it. Alright. Yeah, the puns never end. I kind of love it, to be honest. Alright, I think we have to go back to Sholmes' house. Yeah, Sholmes is sweet. I wonder if Mr. Sholmes is still at home. I bet he is. I mean, I think he should be. We shall see. We shall see. Alright, 1st of November, Sholmes' suite. We're back! Tadaima! Okaeri nasaimasu! I just made that up. Hello, you two. Wait, who is it? It's Iris. I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all. Ah, so that's what the delicious smell is. Oh, greetings, my dear fellows. Oh, wow. That is very different. You returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Hello, Mr. Sholmes?
Or like Miku. でしょ? Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over your faces in any case. It turns out that it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application.
Oh my.
Pray, tell me, what of our warder friend? Have you garnered some new information?
Oh, yes. Something very surprising, in fact. Though it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest. It most certainly isn't. But still, we discovered that... Shomes! Wait, who's this? Who's this? Drop everything, Shomes. This is more important. Gina? I can't Adam believe it.
She can't believe it.
What's happened?
Clearly, a very grave matter indeed. For Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever.
Oh, she's so sad. It's a boss. What do you mean? Inspector Gregson? The boss is... He's dead. What? Wait, really? They just found his body, shot with a pistol. What? No, Fish and Chips Man is dead? But Inspector Gregson... He was murdered? No, not Gregsy.
Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. I know, right? Nani?
Oh, Gina. Oh no, this is terrible. Okay, we gotta talk to her. I can't believe he's dead. Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson was... He was really shot? Oh, I don't know much about what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene. I know, she's so sad. She's such a pure soul.
Even though she's like a hardened criminal, truly. But something about her is like super sweet. Where did this take place?
A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street.
The outskirts of town. Nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then.
Thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there. Oh, how strange. The boss was... He was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but... One day, I was gonna show him I'd become a proper detective. Oh, Jenny. Oh, Jenny. So sad. I can't believe they killed him. Mr. Fish and Chips himself. So, who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is? They got him already. Already?
They caught the shooter so soon?
A witness reported something was going on, and the boys got straight down there and took care of him. Who? What awful person did this? Oh, I still can't believe it myself. Gina? It was the Reaper. What? Who? Wait a minute. You don't mean... Oh, hi Soyu.
They arrested Lord Van Zeeks for it?
That's right. That Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss.
No. Lord Van Zeeks? I know. What? Lord Van Zeeks shot Inspector Gregson? No. Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? It's Barak von Zeeks the police have arrested. I know.
Surprised squirrel indeed. I saw him with my own eyes in the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. But there were witnesses, and they're all saying it was him. So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses? They've heard the gunshot apparently, and when our lot got to the scene, it was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room. But there's no way Lord Van Zeeks would have taken Gregson's life.
I mean, I don't think so, but
I just don't believe it.
yeah, Zeeks.
No! I don't believe it either.
Yeah, Zeeks was just starting to become our friend, right? He was just starting to like us and be on our side. Thank you for informing us, Mrs. Lestrade. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry.
What were you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well, anyway, I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please come and all, as soon as you can. You've got to help. Poor girl, poor girl.
A detective's lot to appear. Excuse me. It's a detective's lot to appear wherever some sinister plot has unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard.
Zeke's kill count rising like the sun. Oh no, I can't believe it was him.
Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves.
Mr. Sholmes.
What use is there in being a great detective if I fail to see something like this coming? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson.
I mean, it's not your fault, buddy. It's okay.
Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations.
Of course, yes. We will too.
It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Sure. Until later, then.
Alright, Alright. Inspector Gregson dead, and Lord Van Zeeks arrested. Bruno, Susie! I've called you a handsome. It's waiting outside. Thanks, Iris.
Shall we, Miss Usato?
Yes.
Alright. I guess we gotta go, to the... We're supposed to go talk to Van Zeeks, right? I think we should go talk to Van Zeeks first, so... Oh my goodness. This is shocking news, truly. I'm so surprised. Alright, let me drink some water here. Hold on. Alright. Amazing. Alright. 1st of November. Local prison, cell 1. There he is. Lord Van Zeeks behind bars.
So it's true. He really was arrested.
He's sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us.
Lord Van Zeeks?
Now he's noticed us. Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be. The last person on Earth I'd like to see.
I couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was...
That's right. Hey, it's Batman, it's Batman. Go home. This has nothing to do with you.
But... Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but I must disagree.
I don't think they've ever, talked to each other before.
Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him, At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. Oh, hello, Toast. How are you doing?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Batman has been to Gotham Asylum. Oh no. Well, actually, wait. Okay, maybe I don't know. I know he's been somewhere. Yeah, are we gonna be Zeke's defense lawyer? I don't know. It seems like it's going that way. You're okay. Good, good. Happy Sunday. Although it's Monday here officially now. Yeah, are we gonna defend him now? Is that gonna be our role? I guess we'll find out soon.
You must help us with our investigations, please.
There's really nothing I can tell you.
What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case?
This. The yard isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with a suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance.
Wait, they're not gonna show it to us? Come on, I want to see it. Oh, who might that be?
Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Harebrain.
Oh, the professor guy. Oh, of course, yes. I keep forgetting that they went to the same university.
And I'd like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we?
So grumpy.
What is it you want to know?
Oh, he's gonna actually like talk to us. That's good. Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zieks never minces his words. But they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Yeah, right? He's gonna like actually chit-chat with us? Alright, let's talk about it. What happened? What happened, man? What happened? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zieks? What happened? Good question.
How much do you already know?
We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented... Oh! Thank you so much for the redeems, Toast. Thank you, thank you. We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street. Yeah. And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. We were told that there was nobody else in the room and that some witnesses heard the gunshot.
Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself.
But the gunshot. Obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you?
I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise. However, before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers.
So he doesn't actually know what happened. If I might add, what were you doing in that place to begin with? Oh yeah, Discord, yeah. Please join in, make it more lively, and post corn pictures. Yeah, if I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with? Yeah, good question.
I don't need to answer that.
Oh.
After all, you're not representing me.
He's gonna need a lawyer, though. Yeah. Yeah, let's talk about it. Your defense, are we gonna be your lawyer? Who's going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zieks? Yeah, corn picture. Where? No! Oh my goodness. Oh, I mean, maybe. I need like an evil cackle. Is that a good evil witch laugh? What? What? No. What? Who's going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zieks? Now you're scared. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I'm not actually evil. I just play an evil witch on TV. On the internet.
Anyone other than you, I should imagine.
Wait, he doesn't want us as his defense attorney? Come on, we do a great job. So far we've won every case, right? Right? Don't worry, don't worry. I'm truly not evil, which sounds interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An evil Irish witch. Howdy, Toast. Howdy, howdy. Thank you for the redeems, Toast. Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet?
Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, thank you for the redeem, Gervais.
But this is different. In my career, all of the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted.
Oh, that's right. Gervais always has to have the combo.
Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not.
I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole.
But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you?
Did he? Question. It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that.
What does he mean by that? Good question. Alright, I guess let's talk about Professor Hairbrain's letter. After the trial, Professor Hairbrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought.
It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yes, so it seems. Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day.
Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo. So Professor Hairbrain is safely back in Germany now.
He is.
That's good. Alright. So wait, are we not going to be his defense attorney?
So, it appears our conversation has run dry.
There was a 2-second silence, that's all.
Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you.
Wait, detain me? I came here to talk to you, buddy. I was wondering, Lord Van Zeeks, if you'd like. I'd be happy to advocate for you. Come on, come on.
You trust me, do you?
Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. You only take the lives of wine bottles and wine glasses. It's just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. True.
It's a very gracious offer. However, I trust no one.
What?
Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you, Nipponese.
But please.
I have no intention of engaging your services.
Oh, we got rejected. Ugh, the chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems. Brutal.
I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again.
Ouch.
then neither of us will waste any more time.
Brutal. Brutal. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper and find out more about Lord Van Zeeks and what happened to Inspector Gregson. Alright, I guess we have to go to that, let's go to the new location, right? Fresno Street Room, the scene of the crime. A hidden room accessed from a small alley off Fresno Street in a quiet part of London. This is where Inspector Gregson was killed. We must investigate at once. Alright, let's go there. My goodness. I'm like... Alright, 1st of November. Room on Fresno Street. Alright, let me get a little water here. Hold on. Alright. Oh man, brutal. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. So this dust-ridden, rented old room is where it happened then. So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life. Yes, and the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. What's going on over here? Oh my goodness. I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere. Those old-timey coppers have some stylish mantles. Yes, they do. Oi! What do you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers has got to be taken right out so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above this ceiling checked, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey, ain't you lot never gone over an house looking for dough when the owners are out of town? Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt. She's probably right though. Oh, so you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been here long myself. Hello again, Gina. Sholmes has only just left. You're lucky you missed that. Hey, you went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking that at off his end and then just scarfed. I can't even understand what this means. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah, I didn't stop to say nothing to no one, not even me. Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? Listen, Odo. You're a lawyer, right? Yes. Why? Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are ya? Oh, poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever. Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zeeks really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court. Slummy Britney was kind of interesting too. Oh no. I struggle with this accent though. I suppose you're right, yeah. Go on then, Odo. Get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here. Good night, Soyu. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Have a good sleep. Thank you, Gina. I do struggle a bit with this one. I can't do the Scottish one at all. That's like the worst. Wait, can we talk to her? Oh, we can. Alright, let's talk to her for some more details. Alright, let's talk about Inspector Gregson. Gina, what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place? That's what I want to know. It's what? Half a year since I got out of the clink. That's when I decided to give up me diving and become a detective instead. Oh. Yes, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm.
Boop, boop.
Oh no! You gotta try again.
Mr. Shums twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he? Is it true?
Somewhat like that, I think. Anyway, the point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. But turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Goodness, really?
Sorry, but I can't fulfill that request.
Oh, okay. I think you can't have her pretend that she's hopeless salaryman. I appreciate the the thought. It's the thought that counts, though. Oh, it worked previously, huh? Oh, copyright? Maybe. Oh, maybe so.
Goodness, really? They say he managed to solve some really tricky case. Just like that. He did? Yup. And ever since then, he started going out on all sorts of investigations. But always on his own.
Ah, refuses to directly reproduce copyrighted works. Oh, naruhodo.
No one else at the yard even knows what after cases he's working on are, apparently.
Happy birthday, me old china plate. Hope you're in a proper great state. Have a butcher's at the cake so grand, and may your celebrations be truly bangin', me old mucker.
Nice.
That's not how it's supposed to work, is it?
So what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? That was pretty good, I have to admit.
I know he had lots of respect for the Reaper and all, and look where that landed him.
Respect for the Reaper? In what way?
I heard him say as much. I take my hat off to that fella, were his words.
Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper.
Yeah, the boss said that's exactly why he respected the bloke.
I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard.
He said something else to me and all. But I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people what are bad. I did kind of set my mind at ease when he said that.
Right. Alright, let's talk about the crime scene. What is this place then? Does anyone live here?
Apparently, it's being rented by some cove called Hugh Boone.
Hugh Boone? What?
Hugh Boone.
It's a sort of here today, gone tomorrow name, that, isn't it?
Yeah, he's what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him.
I see. Well, judging from appearances, I'd have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever.
Right? All the lads from the yard piled down here to get stuck into the investigation. But there's so little here, no one knew what to do with themselves.
I do wonder. Yes, Miss Susato?
Well, could it be that this Hugh Boone
is in fact Inspector Gregson himself? What? How could that be?
Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible. Okay, Gervais, I'll be here for a little while still. Thank you for the lurk.
It's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his. I'd never even considered that.
Nice work, Suze. We're actually following the line of that inquiry like that ourselves.
You are?
If you look around the room, you'll see. There's a few things that hint at it.
And we should really investigate this place in detail.
Alright, we will do that. But first, let's talk about the incident.
I see that's where the poor inspector was found, over there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Apparently, the bullet went right through him and struck that candle tree on the wall.
Oh yes, it's blown one of the candles completely apart.
And the gun used is there on the floor. It's the Reaper's, isn't it? No denying that.
Just being used as muscle by demons. No worries. BRB. Okay.
What? Really? How do you know that? Take it easy. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big wide eyes. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about guns myself. There's some big wig lawman or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him? A big wig lawman, is it? Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under that window there. There was some street sellers
Boop,
just...
boop, boop.
Only boop. Only boop for you, Election. Oh my goodness. Sparky. Why?
There were some street sellers just outside where the gunshot. Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down to the yard for questioning. That's why. We were talking about the yard's legendary inspector, yeah?
Oh, hopeless salary man.
After all.
You know I adore you. You're my favorite streamer and I love being part of your gaming adventures.
Wait, what?
Just keep the snacks coming, especially corn, and we'll be the best of friends forever.
I see. Sparky's love only comes through bribery.
They'll be getting a grilling.
Yeah, that is a question. I was wondering.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story.
Why? Interesting. You're just getting denied constantly.
Do you think we may be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves? Oh, I doubt it. Lads at the yard will just want to know what you're snooping for. And you'll be up for grilling and all. So we can't interview the witnesses then. Shame.
Wait, is that actually a thing? Oh my god. Alright, so no more talking to Gina. We need to examine the room in detail. Alright, what is this over here?
This looks like some sort of notice board or something. And it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper.
Cockney rhyming slang recipe. Boiled toast ingredients. Trouble and strife. Plates of meat. Dog and bone. Loaf of bread. Boat race. Ruby Murray. Apples and pears. What? What? I'm so... What? That's pretty crazy. I know they do have a lot of, like, rhyming stuff. Gather your ingredients, starting with your trouble and strife in the kitchen. Make sure your plates of meat are ready to do some dancing around the stove. Pick up the dog and bone, give your loaf of bread a good talking to, and place it on a boat race. Fill a pan with water and bring it to a Ruby Murray. Carefully place your loaf of bread into the pan and let it simmer for a bit.
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
Oh, let's see. While the bread is getting all cozy in the water, whip up a delicious apples and pears sauce to go with it. Feel free to add a pinch of cheeky slang and a dash of laughter for extra flavor. Once your boiled toast is ready, serve it up with a side of your homemade Ruby Murray sauce and enjoy the confusion and laughter that comes with this Cockney culinary creation. I mean, I think for it to be correct, I should have done it with the Cockney accent, but I struggle so much. Did someone say toast? Exactamente.
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
This, you mean?
It's an autopsy report, isn't it? And these are case notes here, and details of prison inmates.
Yes. In fact, they're all the sort of documents that only a detective could normally acquire.
What on earth went on in this room?
I think maybe he was in league with the Reaper. Maybe?
That's my guess. some old newspaper cuttings. And this one here.
Oh yes, the advertisement you mean. To the Red-Headed League. Ooh, are they involved? What? But why? What's that doing here?
Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason.
Alright, what do we have here? We got a picture.
Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members.
Who is it? What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head.
They are! Look, Mr. Naruhodo, quickly!
Oh, we know who this is. It's Mrs. Vigil. She doesn't seem to ever change her clothes. Although I will say back in the day, people didn't really change their clothes that often. They would have like a couple items of clothing and then change like their undergarments, mostly. Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow?
Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning.
It's Mrs. Vigil.
That's right. This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here?
Yeah, I think that Mr. Vigil is the Reaper and he's being assisted by Inspector Gregson. Maybe. She's cuter without her feathered hat. Yeah, I think so. I don't like the hat. To be frank,
I don't think I've ever been more stumped. I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either.
Alright, the framed photograph has been entered into the court record. It's a photographic print of a smiling Miss Vigil in her younger years. It's found on a desk at the scene of the crime. I want to look at it. Hold on. Let's take a look here. Oh, alright. So another one of those where all we can do is like zoom in. That's fine. Alright, cool. What's over here? Nothing particular of note. Alright, fine. Here? Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Right. Perhaps I'd better leave you to your work then. Okay. I guess let's go over here. Alright. Let's look at the gun. This is presumably the murder weapon then.
Oh my. It is real, I suppose.
I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan, I really know very little about them.
There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruhodo. Fire a shot!
No, don't do that! Oh my goodness. No. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think. Oh, we've got it into the court record. The murder weapon that was found at the scene of crime on Fresno Street. Probably best to avoid handling it. Yeah, normally Susanto's still... Yeah, exactly. I guess she's all worked up after Gregson being murdered. Well, let's look at the gun, though. What do we got here? I suppose this must have been the murder weapon.
Oh my.
Oh wait, okay, so this is the same thing. Alright. So are they just gonna say the same thing here? Maybe. Oh, so maybe we have to like present this to somebody?
Please, give me tasty corn treats. I'm a cute lil fox who's always hungry for some delicious corn. Pretty please, with a cherry on top.
Wait, what? I don't know if that actually fulfilled the request. I don't think there's anything else to look at here, so I think that's it for now. I feel like maybe we'll need to present this to somebody later? Maybe? Alright. Why is there like a policeman doll on the floor? Okay. Oh, what's this?
It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it?
Sparky being really... I know. Well, at least Sparky actually answered that question for you.
Seeing as
it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson?
It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zeek's playing with something like this. Yeah, it's only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence, just in case. Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful after all, in a way. Ooh, alright, policeman figurine. Let's check that out as well. What do we got here? It looks hand-carved. Can't find anything out of place. Alright, what about here? Wait, why is there like yellow here? Ooh, okay, zooming in. Haha. The helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear. No, I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if somebody has enjoyed twisting it around and around for fun. Oh wait, did someone use it to like do something? I guess we'll find out. Shall we try twisting it around and around too? For fun. Oh no! Ooh! Ooh. No! Oh my goodness. Maybe I shouldn't have permitted that. I permitted you without checking. I don't think that's what it is. It appears to be some sort of key. Oh, it's like a secret key. Okay. But it's tiny though. It couldn't be a key for a door. Not at that size. So what is it for, I wonder? Ooh, alright. Giving it a twist causes a key-like shaft to pop out from the base. No! Oh my goodness, you guys. Such shaming. No! Oh no. What does this chat come to? Interesting though. Alright, good to know. Okay, I think that's it for this one. Okay, so now let's look at... We want to look at the candles for sure. Why is there like a red... There's a red wig on the floor. You can't unsee it. Hey! I didn't see it because I'm completely say-so. Alright. The top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off. Okay. Yes, there's wax on the wall behind it, look. I suppose if a bullet had hit it. Some people do say policemen are pricks. Nice. I appreciate that. I suppose if a bullet had hit it, it does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body. Ugh, now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Alright, we've got some info in the court record about this as well. Let us examine it. Alright, court record, okay. Let's check it out. Anything interesting? Alright, there's some black marks here, look. Yes, they look like some sort of scorch marks. So perhaps the bullet struck the candle here, do you think? It's only this one candle that's been cracked in half, it seems. Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan, so I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them. Alright, that's all we got? Yeah, I don't see anything else. Okay. Back we go! And then what is this red wig doing here? It's very suspicious. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing. Oh, funnily enough, neither can I. It's a hairpiece, isn't it? It is! A bright red hairpiece. And I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it? Wait, or it could be the other guy. It could be Mr. Vigil, because he's the one with the picture here. And it's such a flame-colored red, too. Yes, that's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it. Alright, the red hairpiece has been entered into the court record. No, I think
Well, Sholmes actually dyed his hair, but now he dyed his hair blue, right? So... Got anything in here? Alright, let's check it out. I've always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruhodo. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you?
I'm not sure that's quite how I'd put it.
You must have to use lots of bird lime to keep it in place on your head. Wait, bird lime? What? What?
In bed, exactly. So it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean.
That might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off again, don't you think?
Is that all there is? I guess we can look at the top as well. Can't find anything out of place. Alright, I think that's it.
Nothing else to see here.
Otherwise, let's see.
Anything else I want to do? Should we talk to this guy maybe? Alright. Excuse me.
We already talked to the other guy. If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after things at the yard.
I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. Alright. That's all we got? Alright, is there anything else? Can we look up here?
Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over the broken glass, haven't they? You couldn't even really call it a window anymore.
Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let in some light.
Oh, you could say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now.
Alright, anything else here?
I don't think the wall's empty.
There's this door. Nothing particular of note. What about
an empty fireplace makes a room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it?
It's thick with dust. Look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time.
In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather.
Or nobody lived here at all, and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely.
No, that's right. It's one or the other.
Alright,
then we've got this like lamp thing. There's really no question, is there?
It's the same woman we met.
Okay, this is just a... I guess it accidentally clicked on the picture.
A little younger looking perhaps, but still.
Aha! Maybe she has a younger sister who looks just like her or something. No, dude, it's her.
But the photograph does appear to be rather old, doesn't it? And anyway, the question remains, why would something like this be in here?
You're right. The question does remain. And I remain as stumped as I ever was by it.
Alright. I think that's gonna be about it for this room, so maybe... where to go after here? Let us look at our options. Okay. We're not in a position to talk yet. Okay. I don't think we should go back here. This seems like whatever. Oh, oops. Ah! I didn't mean to click on this, but maybe... it's okay? Is there anybody here? Hold on, let me look at the... We've got Sholmes' suite. I don't know if we want to go back here yet. I want to find out who is doing the trial. So... maybe we should go here? Okay, let's... is there anybody here? No. Hello? Oops. I want to find out who's going to be doing the trial tomorrow. I mean, I assume it's tomorrow because they always do these trials post-haste. But I want to find out who's going to be defending Lord Van Zieks because he's like rejecting me, but can we like convince Maybe we can convince the Lord Chief Justice to let us do it? Maybe. Let's see. Just sitting behind that desk must make you feel so important, don't you think? You think we should go back to the apartment? Alright, we'll go back there after this. I want to look around at least. Would you like to have an office like this, Mr. Naruhodo, with such a grand desk? Who, me? No, I don't think so. Oh? Well, imagine if you suddenly found yourself needing the toilet. You'd have so far to go. How true. Perhaps the important people who work in ostentatious offices like this haven't considered such things. And I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Alright, we can look around at least. No, there's nobody here. No, there's nobody here. Alright, let's go back to the... Nothing to do then. Alright. We'll go back to Sholmes' suite. I think this seems like the only place we can go, so we'll go here. Is there anyone here? Hello? No, nobody's here. Hello? Hello? Did we miss something at, maybe we missed something at the Fresno Street place. Let's go back. I'm gonna go back and see if I missed something. Wait. Okay, we already talked to her about everything here. I don't know what else there is. Maybe we should go... Oh, I went to Holmes's. Maybe I should go to the... Ah, okay. There's the Naruhodo legal consultancy. We could go with here. Okay. We can talk. Yeah, tell me what to do. I can't believe it. Inspector Gregson. Hey, it's awful, isn't it? But we must carry on. I know, but it's just so much to take in. I don't know where to start. Ooh. We must start with a thorough investigation of the scene. And we must interview Gina. I thought we did talk to Gina already. Then, we must go to the prison to speak with the Reaper. Okay. Wait, I think we already talked to him though, right? Thank goodness I have you, Mrs. Sato. You have it all under control as usual. Ah, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm afraid I don't have all the answers. I really have no idea how to be around Iris at the moment. Oh, yes, that. Alright, but we've already done all those things, so I'm not really sure. Alright. So we've already been here. Sholmes' suite, there was no one there. And then I went here, but there's nobody there. We could try going back to the hotel. Maybe. I don't think we should go there. We could go back to the prison, but she says no. Oh, this is... We need to spend a little more time investigating here. Okay, so evidently we haven't investigated everything. Alright, let's examine some more then. Oh, do we not talk to this guy? Oh, maybe not. Alright, hold on. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Ah, poor man. He can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset. Oh, that's it? We already looked at this stuff, right? Yeah, this is already like... Okay, this is fine. Alright. Now what to do? We must be missing something. Alright. The Red-Headed League. Okay, we've got this part. But now what? And we've already talked to
everyone, and we have already looked at this and this. Oh, we didn't look at this rope. Oh my goodness. I forgot about this. Okay. So I suppose this is where the victim... That's right. The rope is laid around the body to show exactly how it was found. Poor Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away. And would probably be under Dr. Scythe's scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week. From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Oof. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Naruhodo? You look like you've just seen a ghost. I know it's just a rope, but, well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with that blood stain next to it. Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality. Oh, Susato-san is so strong, though. She's taking this far better than I am. Oh, you're being dragged out of the house kicking and screaming to go shopping? Well, I hope you have fun shopping, Gervais. I'm gonna be wrapping up pretty soon here because it's quite late for me. But, otherwise I'll see you again soon, I hope, and have a good rest of your Sunday. Alright, we have this part now, so maybe... Yeah, night-night! So is there anything else to look at here that we missed? What about down here? Thoughts and prayers. I didn't look at this wall here. Nothing particular. Anything over here? Okay. This I've already looked at. Nothing. I'm just like... I think we've already talked to both these people. We've talked to this person, so maybe we can leave now? Let me see... Maybe we'll have more, more suggestions here. Oh, okay. Haha. It changed. Okay, I don't believe we visited this place for some time. Alright, this one changed, so let's go back. Maybe he'll let us convince him now. I think after this section, I'll probably have to wrap up though, because I need to get to bed pretty soon. 1st of November, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. You've made good time. I took an express train back to London.
Ooh, who is it though? Who is it?
I can hear Lord Strongheart. Can you?
Yeah, I thought we needed to go here, because like we need to talk to him about who's going to be in charge of the trial tomorrow. But I guess we had to finish our investigation. Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone.
Ooh. Is everything in place? I had a private compartment on the train, so I could check all the paperwork.
It's... Kazuma-sama!
Oh my god. There he is, the feelers of justice himself! Ah, your timing is impeccable.
It is?
No doubt you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry.
Yes. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Zieks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson.
That's right. I believe only in the facts. And the facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zieks for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective.
Oh no, surely not.
It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes.
So does that mean the trial is tomorrow?
Yeah, the trial is always tomorrow with these people. Precisely. this man always with the stick. Good lord. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Oh my god. Hello, Kazuma-sama. Kazuma. My best friend who like faked your death. Ah, but of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Asogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings. Leading the prosecution. Oh, whoa, we're not gonna get to do it? If we're not gonna get to do it, how are we gonna be helpful? What? Alright. Wait. What? Kazuma? As I'm sure you're aware, he is a very capable practitioner of law.
Kazuma-sama? A prosecutor?
Alright, let's talk about it. Tomorrow's trial. I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no. People all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds.
There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey.
Oh, that's true. That's true. We are defense attorneys. Okay, that's fair, that's fair.
But still, I thought it would be us, because otherwise how do we play the game? I guess we just have to be on the side helping? The Reaper himself must stand in the dock.
Quite so. The public want answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths. True.
But Lord Van Zeeks firmly denies any involvement in such matters. And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent.
That's certainly true. Or it has been, at least, until now. No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. Okay.
Let's talk about it. Prosecutor Asogi. Oh, so wait, so he's gonna be the prosecutor and we're gonna be the defense attorney? Oh no. I don't wanna battle. Oh, so we're gonna actually be battling Kazuma-sama. No! I just would never imagine that we would be battling our best friend. Oh my goodness. I thought it was gonna be somebody else. Alright. So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow? I know, drama! That's why I just didn't even imagine it. Shocking. I'm gonna turn down the AC a little bit.
That's right.
But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart.
Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. I have no doubt at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor.
Yeah, but he's been like gone for like a year, and we've had lots of practice, okay?
Sholmes lied to us. Kazuma didn't fake anything? Plus he had amnesia. Yeah, that's true. But why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, okay. So he just didn't know what was up. It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial.
You asked for this? But why?
It'll all become clear tomorrow. I'm guessing you intended to stand for the defense, don't you? Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation.
True, he hates us.
Well, I thought he was warming up to us, but... oh well.
I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact.
You are quite right, Miss Mikotoba.
Sholmes has some splaining to do. Yeah, he does. I don't quite... yeah. Why is he so involved? Sus. And how is he involved with these, like, red-haired people and acting like he doesn't know what's going on with, like, the red-haired, gang? I'm sure he knows.
Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks.
So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution?
Yunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed after practicing law in this land for so many months.
Wait, why is that like a... he's like calling me out. Kazuma, I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. Alright, let's talk about it. The killer's gun. Oh, yes. Oh, we noticed there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zeeks?
That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene.
Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. Ah, that's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct.
It's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes. Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine. Wait, really?
In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim.
No. Gregson had his gun on his person.
What about Lord Van Zeeks?
He claims it's currently not in his possession.
What?
According to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious.
But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his.
No, of course not.
Did they not have serial numbers back then? Maybe not. Hello, Ryo-ten. You see more hot guys. Yeah, people were commenting on it earlier as well. Welcome, welcome.
Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Van Zeeks.
You can't spoil. Okay, no problem. Alright, can we talk to Kazuma-sama? Thank you for stopping by though. Let's examine. Yeah, thank you for saying hi. Wait, what? Wait, oh wait, don't give yourself spoilers then. You better get out of here. You better go. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Yeah, run away, run away.
I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be all right now.
Ooh, thanks. Has your memory completely returned? Going against a prosecutor with the knowledge of a defense attorney. That's true.
Yes, completely. I remember everything, including what I was coming here to do.
Right. Kazuma-sama. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia?
It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over.
Yeah, he'll know all our tricks. No. That's okay. We have more experience now, so I think we're gonna do great. I hope.
Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits.
Ooh.
It was that voice that guided me here to London.
I'm so sorry for what's happened.
Anyway, my memory might have returned to me, but there's something that won't return the way it was before.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. Oh no.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart.
Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery.
Really? Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Before you go, Ryunosuke,
Oh, what is it, Kazuma?
I just wanted to thank you.
Kazuma-sama? What?
You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection.
You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you.
Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here.
Oh.
I actually have a favor to ask.
Which is?
This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as the defense counsel.
Ooh, okay, so we are gonna get to be the defendants, or defense counsel. Help the defendant, I mean. Why? What's this all about?
I know you have what it takes. But Lord Van Zieks would never put his fate in my hands.
Oh, because he's the son of the, yeah.
On the contrary, he recognizes your talent.
He does?
It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes.
Yeah, Batman.
Here, have a look at this. That's...
Wow, he's looking good back in the day. Dang. Oh.
Okay,
That's Lord Van Zieks and Inspector Gregson. In a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it.
he looks younger, but not as much younger as this guy.
And who's the third person?
Good question. It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office.
In Gregson's office, you mean?
Yes. What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it.
Alright. Gregson's photograph has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this?
Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over.
What are you doing, Kazuma? Okay. Alright, so maybe we'll do one last thing. We will go to the prison and we will try to talk to Van Zieks again. Oh, I hope this is the last part. This has been really long. Alright, let's go and see what we can do. Alright, 1st of November. This is definitely the last thing. If it keeps going after this, we will end for sure. 1st of November, local prison, cell 1. Lord Van Zieks is still reading that letter. We've been gone quite some time, though. Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I might even be able to read English faster than he can. Ha ha ha.
I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that.
I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time.
Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow.
Which is none of your business.
So, have you found a lawyer?
How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you.
In other words, no. We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided.
I'd expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is.
It's going to be Kazuma Asogi.
Asogi? That made the color drain from his face. Well then. It seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again, after all.
Really? What? Let's show him the photo. Let's show him the photo. Don't you remember your friends? Here's your friends. Remember? I don't know how this is gonna convince you, but you should be my client. Lord Van Zeeks, we came by this old photograph.
Where did you get that?
Aw, you were all so happy back then. I don't know who this dude is though.
It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost.
Is the man on the left there? What? Wait, why is it not working? Did Sparky break? I think you broke Sparky. Sparky's broken. No. All right, hold on. Let me try to fix it. I'm loading Sparky again. Okay. Let me make sure it's correct. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. How about now?
Hi.
Okay. She's working again. You may try again.
L close corner bracket.
I don't know why this is like... This is supposed to be the follower goal. I don't know what happened. Wait. Oh, that didn't work at all. Oops. I think it only does 140 characters for the TTS, by the way. So if you do more than that, it might not let you. Is the man on the left there?
Yes, that's my brother.
Oh, your brother was even better looking than you, buddy.
Clint.
Ooh, okay. The person on the left is Lord Clint Van Zeeks. It had to be, really. He's the one that was murdered.
Apparently, this picture was...
Oh, apparently, this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that?
Respect? That's nonsense.
No, we've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less.
Boob, boob, boob.
You're only getting boobs today. That's so sad.
Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that.
I don't know why you're getting so denied by Sparky today. It's so sad. Usually she's not so mean to you.
We were brothers in arms.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why.
Jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you.
I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then, too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle, an insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the stone-cold Reaper of the Bailey. Alright, so can we talk to him now? Alright, let's talk. Asogi.
10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi.
Yeah, but you can't blame, like, it's not Kazuma-sama's fault. Yeah, Genshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father.
So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court.
I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you.
It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the man's true identity from the outset.
What, you're saying he has like a sixth sense of humor? Yeah, but what could he have been hoping to achieve? And let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Good question.
Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is you, Nipponese.
Right. Your hatred of all of us Japanese. Okay, yeah. Why do you hate Japanese people? Why? What did I do to you?
I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer, the so-called professor. Assigned to the investigation as his partner was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard.
And that was Genshin Asogi?
Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. So I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong.
Oh, hello, band person. Hi, band. Just immediate ban for those who just come to advertise. Oh, how awful.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted Nasogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented.
What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor?
The man in charge of the professor case inquiry, Lord Mal Strongheart.
Wait, what? Lord Strongheart?
He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted.
I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you? And, of all things, as a lawyer.
Oh no, but you like us, we're nice. I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese.
I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me, and I could no longer control it.
And I can understand why, now I know the history.
But in the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life, to Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his, the reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in court tomorrow.
Oh no. Alright, let's talk about Inspector Gregson.
Gregson's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had been finally arranged for the coming month. but he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. Oh, yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he? Yeah, he was gonna take Gina there to protect her. I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean. It's the first time I've ever encountered it. Oh. The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place. It sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself, by uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would never have been made. What sort of approach? After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy. Oh my, 10 years ago. Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. And my brother was, of course, a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary. His powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords, and, as a result, I could avenge my brother's death. So, you must have had great confidence in the inspector's abilities then. And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life. True. Inspector Gregson. Alright, let's talk about your gun. This is the last thing. About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene. Ah, yes. That's not mine. Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is. Yeah, buddy. What do you expect me to say to that? Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm. As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true. When did you lose it then? That, I don't know. Oh. I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps. You just, like, lose your gun somehow? My goodness. Alright. You have something in common with Lord Van Zeeks after all, Mr. Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things. No, no, no. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it. Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Oh dear. The rift is very wide, isn't it? So it's not decisive evidence, clearly. But it doesn't look good, that's for sure. Alright. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh! That's the first time he's ever used my actual name. I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. What's that? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. Lord Van Zeeks. From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey, almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese, who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. Aw, he does like us. I knew it. There are only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. Yeah, he does like us. My brother, Clint, and Genshin Asogi. Tsundere after all. He totally is, right? He's a softie at heart, I know it. Even though he's all mean and pokey on the outside. The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. We're not gonna betray you, don't worry. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? Let me bring it out again. Aww. Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I look to the future with hope. Not now. Evidently. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. And becoming a raging alcoholic. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. I'm so sorry. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me?
Oh my god, yes.
Of course I will. It would be an honor.
I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo.
Then my life is in your hands. You made me want to believe it. Yeah. Alright, is this it? Okay.
For Lord Van Zieks, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend Kazuma.
Oh my god. To be continued. Dun dun dun! Alright, we made it to the end of the investigation. Woo! Alright, and that's gonna be it for tonight. Yeah. That was exciting. Okay. I think this is gonna be it, so, okay. No! I will go back to the screen and then I'll... the title screen. Let me go back. Back to title. I'll save again because I'm paranoid. I think it's fine that I don't need to save, but I just always do out of paranoia. It never hurts, you know? Never hurts. Remember the 2nd of November? Something like that. Alright, that's gonna be it for the stream tonight. I feel like that was a good effort and we got a lot done. We finished the whole section, which is good. I do generally try to finish one section every time. They take like it's like 4 hours each. But yeah, let's see who is on and see who we can raid. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out the whole time. And let's see who is on. If no one's on, then I'll see if someone else is playing. Ooh, yeah, there's like no one on, so maybe we can see like who's doing Ace Attorney. We can always find. Oh, there's like almost nobody. Yeah, there's only a couple other people, and there's no other VTubers or people with cameras, so maybe I don't know who to raid. There is, I guess Lime Jello Monster is playing Slime Rancher. We could raid her. I haven't raided her in a little while, so
We will do that. Okay, let me start that up.
I don't really know her well, but I raided her before and she seems nice. I follow her on Twitter. I've had positive interactions with her about some of the romance novels
that I've been reading recently, she read some of the same ones. So alright. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'll be back on Thursday. I'm not gonna do a Tuesday stream this time because I need to like work more hours to prepare for my upcoming trip. But yeah, otherwise I will let you guys know on Thursday how everything is going. And yeah, have a great rest of your weekend and beginning of the week, and I'll see you soon. Yeah, thank you. Alright, bye everyone. Bye.